Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good morning, or afternoon, or evening, or night. Wherever you are, whenever you are, I hope you're doing good, because we're gonna play some Genshin Impact. We're starting the Lantern Rite today. Also, in case you can't hear it right off the bat, I'm recovering from being sick for the past week. I'm at the tail end of it, but I've still got a bit of the sniffles. Still a little bit nasally, but it's not super bad. Like, I don't feel bad. I don't have like a headache or anything. Like, I'm Gucci, bruh. So, just dealing with a bit of nasaliness, but we'll be fine. If I wasn't fine, I wouldn't be streaming. So, we're totally good. Anyway, in case you don't know who I am, because I completely forgot to do the introduction today, my name is Vitruvian Jay. I am a homunculus VTuber, the crowning achievement of my alchemical creator. Initially created in the pursuit of human perfection, I almost met the mark, but didn't. So now I'm here, playing video games and talking to people on the internet for fun. So, without any further ado, let's play some Genshin Impact. I am going to do my dailies first, though, because I haven't played yet today. Oh, also, I've been, I didn't do any, like, significant exploring off-stream, but, I did do a bit. Like, I haven't furthered any world quests or anything like that. Just been, you know, walking around, opening chests, solving minor puzzles. Haven't done anything significant. I tend to save all of the exciting stuff for stream, so. Yeah, I'm so excited for Lantern Rite. Like, let's see. Oh, that's just around the corner. I know exactly where that is. But, I think Lantern Rite has got to be my... Oh, no, it's on the other side of town. Well, I'm just gonna teleport over there then. I'm not fucking walking. But I think Lantern Rite might be my favorite, like, seasonal event in Genshin Impact in general, out of all of them. Because, I don't know, it just... Lantern Rite feels so nice. It feels so good. I love Lantern Rite. This is gonna be my third time doing it, and I'm so excited. Come on, I've already done this whole quest line. Quest line, I say. It's just like, you know, commission quests. You know how they be. You know how they be. If you know, you know.
Tidal wave. Who's next?
Thanks, child. Yes. Come on. I hope the roses grow well. Alright, what's next? Oh, 2 over here. That's convenient. But what challenges are they? Oh, I didn't want to be seen. Hello, fellas.
Where do you think into the wind? Let's light it up.
Excuse you. Get the fuck. Law of the jungle, nothing, man. Oh, reinforcements. Come over here, sir. I hate the long range guys. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you gotta, what is it? You have to complete, like, the Mondstadt Archon quest and the Liyue one? I think. I don't know if you have to complete, like, ones in addition to those two. But those two at the very least make sense. Like, you know, quote-unquote make sense. I understand why you have to clear those. But I don't know if they also have you clear, like, you know, certain other story quests, like Zhongli or Hu Tao or anything. That'd kind of suck, though. But by the time Lantern Rite came around the first time, I'd already caught up with those quests, so I never really had to worry about it. But I do love Lantern Rite. Oh, that was easy. Okay, one more. There it is. And then I can head off to Lantern Rite. Because I'm not going to worry about my resin right now. There it is. Oh, they have you complete Inazuma? Whack. I wonder why. I haven't seen anything for this year's Lantern Rite, though, so maybe there's like a this year's celebration specific thing. That kind of sucks, though.
Let's roll.
Alright, let's turn these in, and then off to Liyue.
Add Astra.
Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you for
You're welcome, Catherine.
Add Astra.
We're closing in on AR-60. Very exciting stuff. Ah, Venti is indeed everywhere. Where isn't Venti? That's the better question. Okay. While it would be so much fun to walk to Liyue Harbor, I'm not gonna walk to Liyue Harbor. I should probably get the quest open. There we go. Mr. Zhongli! There he is!
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
Oh, Ito's floaty thing is there. Lovely. Get out of the way! I want to see Zhongli!
Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Everything has been going great!
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Qingce village and gather some
Oh, that'd be
nascent
interesting.
bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
I do love the idea of the, Archons, you know, protecting us all the time, even if they're not, like, directly following us. I don't know, I really like the idea that they're always there. In, like, you know, Venti's case, being on the wind or part of the wind.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular.
Mr. Particular.
Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
Paimon, please.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Who's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Oh, I've heard that. I've never done it myself, but I've seen videos of it.
Say hi to some of our friends, but
It's where all the karsts are.
we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
Half a day? Goodness gracious. Zhongli, I'm not really a soup person, but like, you are selling me on this soup, my guy. Sounds delicious.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Oh, she's so excited about the soup.
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope.
Zhongli, please, you're killing me.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Well, thank you for coming by. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good time doing whatever you gotta do.
Fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo.
Oh yeah, no worries. Go do your thing, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Please share them with
But have a
me
good
as well.
time, and I hope they have a good stream too.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboo.
So see ya.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Lille will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent
My
bamboo
interests
shoots
lead me
would
to
be
the
but
bamboo
a
shoots.
wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
We will check in with you later at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Heading out. Enjoy your walk, Youngly.
Take care now, you two.
Will do, my love, will do. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. Lovely chapter name. Alright, where do we gotta go for these bamboo shoots? Way out there. Goodness gracious. I didn't want to do that, I wanted to teleport.
Bamboo shoot.
What?
Bamboo shoot.
I always forget about that boar.
Nascent bamboo shoot. Oh! This one's only just sprouted! And it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Give me one moment. I will be right back. My dog is whining downstairs, and she never does that, so I want to make sure that nothing is going wrong with her. I'll be right back. I'm coming back. I'm almost there. Almost. I'm sitting down. Hold on. Wait. Almost. Okay. Hello. I'm back. So, the dog's outside, which inevitably means I'm gonna have to get up again in a few minutes to go let her in. But she's outside for now. Everything seems fine.
They should be enough. Let's head back.
Help. Oh, Yao Yao.
Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
A short and slender figure. Oh. Someone was drowning.
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
Oh, you! I've seen you on Twitter.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
You look fancy. Fancy man.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl? Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And yours.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost. Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's all right, Mr.
I mean,
Dvorak.
is your guitar okay?
Splashing around the bottom of the waterfall
It's an
means
acoustic,
the
so you
stone
gotta
is
have
always
gotten
wet
some
and slippy.
water in the
You're
interior
definitely
there. It
have
can't
to
be good
careful.
for the instrument.
Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Okay, sir.
Are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
All that near drowning experience works up an appetite, I guess.
I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us?
For someone so young, she's very like,
Good. She even has some for Paimon.
what's the word? I don't want to use the word mature, but that's like the closest word I have. I don't know, she just seems really like grown up when it comes to the way that she speaks and the way that she thinks and acts. You know what I mean? She's not like Klee's age.
You're welcome.
She's just like, you know, older for a kid, I guess.
Mmm, so tasty. If only there were more.
Someone closer to like the age of 10 or 11 instead of like, you know, 6 or 7.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch.
It's fine, Yao Yao. No worries.
Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon. What do you think, sir? Are Liyue snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
I'd love to
Sounds
cook
like you
something
spend a lot of
for
time
you
on the
from
road,
there,
huh?
but I have not been to Fontaine yet.
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Oh, cool.
Iridescence tour?
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
Well, I hope Xinyan's part of this event then, because she would
least
just jump at the
one of the main
opportunity
organizers
to meet
share the
another
school.
musician.
Unfortunately, it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Personal reasons, you say.
What are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Go for it, man.
Oh, I love listening to stories. Mm-hmm. We want to hear it too.
Indeed.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning.
All right, let's go.
The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. even in that life and death moment. The ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake.
Interesting.
People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
Well, that's a lovely story.
Well, yes. As it stands now, it's become a touch too romantic and detached from reality. But I understand the original story and its historical grounding better than anyone else. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way. You wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
Traveler's face cracks me up sometimes.
For the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh,
Why,
so
though?
You finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom. But more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I
welcome
set foot
back.
back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
We met a
friendly
fancy
local told me that
musician
this
from
meant the wind was guiding
Fontaine.
me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here. Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Chinsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well, and so on and so on.
She's so well
Don't worry,
educated.
Yayo. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to
Ganyu?
Union Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
I would love to meet
I
Ganyu.
don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Chising know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That sounds like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
I do this a lot, sir.
And plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Then let's get moving.
All right. Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
You are welcome, sir.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Thank you, Paimon. What's the blue thing? I don't want to do the blue thing, whatever it is. We're teleporting back. Sometimes, you just gotta not care about the opinions of other people. At the end of the day, the only person whose opinion matters of you is yourself. So just shrug it off and try not to let it get to you. Gotta look out for number one, you know?
Wow. Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
I agree,
Great.
Paimon.
Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
Is it? I always kind of figured that the important NPCs in Genshin tend to have names that are like references to other important figures, but I did not know that Dvorak was one.
I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Are we done talking? I don't want to interrupt anybody. There we go. Woo, that was a jump. Xinyan!
Hey, everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
So you already know each other.
When I was
Hey,
last
Alex,
advertising
hello.
Liyue stop for the year
Also,
festival,
yeah.
Xinyan was
I've kind of
one the
learned at
people
this
willing
point
to
in
give me the time of
Genshin
day.
that, like, when NPCs or, like, you know, when you're in a quest or
Feels like
whatever,
I've been
and
chasing
people are
this spirit
talking,
since
I'm just gonna
before
stand
Bandwagon
still
halfway
until they're
around the
done,
world.
and then I'm
I
gonna
keep
walk.
getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I like hearing the conversation. I don't want to
I'm
interrupt
so
it.
sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So,
Maybe.
what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival? Yes, please.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Personal business.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
Oh, wait, I already know what his
I mean,
personal business
that's
is.
not
Ha
just
ha ha.
up to
We
me.
just got done doing that.
Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Agreed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge. Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
Let's see. A Lantern Rite Music Festival would be something different. This will be my third time, and the first two we did not have a music festival.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera
Yunjin!
singer in
I love
Liyue.
her.
With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
Well, what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually managed to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
I mean, we're on our way to the
The
Qixing
opening act is
anyway.
not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You've got this, Xinyan!
Yeah.
So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know? Yes,
Oh, I gotta
it's
go to the
Xiangling.
terrace.
She's
I'm not gonna get
mentioned you two
interrupted.
before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
You're welcome. I remember when I was in a band all those years ago, nobody wanted to be the opening act because the opening act was like the worst spot. Like, because nobody's there for the opening act. No one cares enough to be there, like, you know, for the first performer. So, like, good on Xinyan for... Oh, I completely passed the quest area. Probably have to talk to Madam Ping. But, yeah, I remember nobody liked being the opening act. Ever. Because no one pays attention to the opening act. So I appreciate her willingness to do that.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Yes!
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
She's so kind.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
Greetings!
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival.
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
Let's see, if we could organize a Lantern Rite music
Oh,
festival...
right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Good.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
He
Goodness
is a
gracious.
sweet talker, isn't
You're
he?
all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
I've always been polite to you, Madam Ping.
Master, you're in such a great mood today.
Always
You're
been
even
nice.
cracking
I
jokes
love
with the
Madam
rest
Ping.
of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with, yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
Alright. Yujing Terrace. To look for Ganyu. I should grab some of these silk flowers. It's been a hot minute since I got any Liyue resources, honestly. Whoops, get down from there. Okay. But I don't want to double back for the ones I already passed. There she is! There she is! Ganyu, hello! It's the Ito equivalent of, like, you know, what's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? But just get down from there. He's climbing the tree to catch the Onikabuto, but he climbed too high. Get the fuck down from there,
Please
Ito.
remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
My controller's all sweaty.
Ganyu!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Jingshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to do with that work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
She's not disorganized, she's just overworked. You're running your mouth again, Paimon.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something
I
I can
know.
improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
She's talking at, like,
do the
outside
honors.
volume. Paimon tells Ganyu all about Mr. Dvorak, from how you met to his family history to your shared, I think it was something festival inspiration.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast?
Hold on, Paimon. I left the dog outside, and I can hear her clawing at the door, so I will be back in just a jiffy. Hold on. Well, she went outside on purpose earlier. She was whining, and I was like, she never whines, so I'm gonna take her outside. But anyway, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm a-coming. I'm almost there. I have re-entered the room. In the funniest possible position I left. Let's see. Hold on. Which one? There we go. Alright. But yeah, I think she's not feeling well today. It's, you know, Father Homunculus's dog. The Mastiff. And she's usually very, like, she's very quiet. She doesn't usually do much other than sleep when he's not home. She never really cries or complains or anything. But, like, all day she's been kind of, like, sluggish. And usually the dogs, you know, they go out regularly. But, you know, like maybe 4 times during the day. But, she's already asked to go out, like 4 times, and it's not even 1 p.m. yet. So I don't think she's feeling very well. So I let her out earlier, maybe 20 minutes ago, actually, and she just sort of sat outside, sunbathed for a while. Brought her in, and she immediately went down to her spot to lay down. So yeah, I think she's got a tummy ache. But
It's definitely
I'm
an
sure she'll
ambitious
be
plan.
alright.
If there's anything you didn't quite
Just one of
get,
those
I'm
days, I
more than
suppose.
happy to go over worried again.
Yeah, luckily she's like, you know, calm-natured, so...
A little difficult to make this happen.
Oh?
Difficult, you say? Why, Ganyu? Tell me,
Well,
my love.
The Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received.
That's
It would
valid.
be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
Oh.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue... Let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
He's just gonna be, like, pulling these numbers out of his ass. He's gonna be like, well, there's me, and then Xinyan said she was also interested. Like, 20 minutes ago when we walked over here, Xinyan said she wanted in.
Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, I do so much for you. We're besties. And you're betraying me. Top 10 anime betrayals.
My backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
Oh, so many. Don't ask her that question.
Anything that's made from slimes.
And also anything breaded, also anything fried, also anything
Here's what I've
soupy,
drafted so far.
also anything
Anything else
sandwich.
you want to add?
Food.
Oh, this is
Paimon
excellent.
likes food.
I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy.
You're so efficient, darling.
Perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message.
See, she's not disorganized. She
Thank
just
you for bringing my herbs.
doesn't stop
I will
working.
make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
I will.
Oh, I love her.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yo-Yo stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you. You
Thank
too,
you,
Young
Yao
Yao
Yao.
Yao.
Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime.
Why are you shouting? Stay put and wait for 2 hours. I don't want to stay put. I will not stay put and wait for 2 hours. What else do I have to do? I mean, I do have many unfinished things. I could go through the chasm and just get rid of this. That's not too far from here. I still have so much left to explore in the chasm. I never finished it. No. Xiqiang's not with me. Words come down from the Ministry. On account of the invaluable help that her maps have brought Huishan Hall, the Ministry of Civil Affairs has decided to make an exception for her and, let me see, invite her to be formally accepted as a consultant and guide. Good for her. Congratulations to her are in order. It seems that all that running around wasn't for naught. She's not here, though. She left. Do you mean she left first? But the Millilith didn't tell me of anyone leaving the chasm. Oh, she left the team? Oh, I didn't know she left the team. I thought she just left the, like, I know she left the team because she was leaving, like, the chasm. There go, you know, like, because she had health problems from being in the chasm for so long. So she left the chasm, and thus the team she was a part of. But, like, you know, and she left, but left, you know what I mean? Well, I want to go find her. It's her choice, but, like, you know, I want to go find her. I want to go find her. Yes, we can't just leave her be. We will look for her. Talk to everyone? Oh my gosh. Who? Talk to everyone. Like, you. Why are you here? No. Yeah, you don't know anything about her. Oh, wait, you! This guy! I freed this guy in the chasm. And he was down there for a while. Because everyone was like, oh, well, he's a treasure hoarder, so we can't trust him, even though he was captured by other treasure hoarders because he said he was no longer a treasure hoarder, and then you freed him. But I'm glad...
Be careful not to mix up the explosives and the iced fruit juice.
What? Okay, sir. I'll be sure to not mix up the explosives and the iced fruit juice. Sure. Let's see. He wanted me to talk to everyone, but I don't have a quest marker for that anymore. So, like, maybe I gotta go back into the chasm? I should probably take the road, huh? The road, I say, as if it's not just like a giant spiral. Oh, there's a time trial over there. I'll go do that. Why not? How far is that? I can make it. Let's get a little more stamina though. When will the 2 hours pass? Wouldn't that just be super cruel if the 2 hours don't pass unless I literally stay in the terrace? That'd suck. Thank goodness for Kazuha. Oh, I missed one! Shit! There we go. Where are the rest? Oh. Yay.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Well, I mean, I guess I'll just go back into the chasm. Back to the, research area. See if anyone has anything to say. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Jinwoo. Jinwoo gave me the quest. Oh, she doesn't have to say anything either. Oh my gosh, am I really just gonna have to walk through the chasm and find her? My goodness. My goodness gracious. There's so much in the chasm. It's gigantic. You know, I don't know if I ever caught one of those blue weasel ferrets, so I'm just gonna catch one now. I do love the color blue. LB. Left bumper, NB. Thanks. Ugh. Caught ya, bitch! Alright. Man, the soundtrack for this area goes so hard. I need to equip the proper gadget. There we go. Oh jeez, I didn't realize how low on health I was.
Everybody stand back!
One with wind and cloud.
Well, let's heal up a bit while we're here. Wonderful. What did it mean, talk to everyone? There was only 2 people there. Maybe I need to go to the other checkpoint? At the beginning? Maybe? No, leave me alone. Oh, jeez. Well, I want that inscription, which I didn't get in the past for some reason, so I guess we're here, fighting a ruin grader.
You can run, but you can't hide. Who wants some of this?
Alright. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And gimme that. Why? Was I not fast enough? Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Whoops. I thought that went for farther. What if I go up here?
Into the wind.
Nope, I can't get that one. How come I can get some of them, but I can't get all of them? Doesn't make any frickin' sense. I'm gonna go back up to the surface. It had to have been 2 hours. If not, I can just, like, buy time. Yes, talk with everyone. All the way back up there. I'm coming, fellas! On my way, slowly but surely. Actually, you know what would be faster? If I jump off a fucking mountain to get there.
Time to go.
After a short walk, Kuching and Ganyu arrive in
Greetings,
front of...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak.
Yeah.
Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal.
Ooh.
Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Y'all are so efficient.
That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right. Time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make
I was
sure
gonna say, he
remember.
really did seem to get his hopes up, like, on the way here. Because when Ganyu was like, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to make it happen, he sounded so disheartened.
Music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about that fairy lady?
Oh, that. Well, that can wait for another time.
Oh.
Oh?
Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite alright. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot.
I mean, it's not like you only have, like, 2 days. Like,
more time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on.
he sounds like so
right?
apologetic all the time.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
It's definitely
To
possible.
tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself.
Somewhat.
I
You
am part
are.
human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
Nah, man. They're real. Madam Ping is one too.
Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes.
Also, Ganyu literally has horns growing
If you're
out of her
looking to
head.
uncover a lost melody
Like,
or shine
you
light
know.
on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then
Because,
I
like,
just might be able
Inazuma
to
has
help.
the Oni and the Kitsune and the Tengu
I
and,
see. I think I
you know,
understand
a
the
thousand other
situation now.
things.
In that case, Ganyu,
Like, you
shall
know,
we divide the work
Ito's an
between
Oni,
us?
he has horns.
Yes, that was also my thought.
Yaimiko's right
Great.
there.
So Mr. Dvorak and
Sayu's
I will
right there.
concentrate on things here in the city.
Kujo-Sar
to make
is
sure
right
the
there.
concert goes on the plan.
Like,
In the meantime, Ganyu
So
will
why-
go out to
why
the
would-
network and try to find the person he's looking for.
why
How's your
would
workload
the
at the moment?
Liyue
Will you be
Adepti
able to make
only
time?
be artistic
I can
license
probably get
when
through everything in 2
all that
days,
other stuff is real?
as long as I don't
You know what I
sleep.
mean?
Wait, what do you
As
mean
long as I don't
long
sleep,
don't
Ganyu.
sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins,
Ganyu.
working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
You need to sleep.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
You better
Alright,
fucking
I
sleep,
can work with
Ganyu.
that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Yes.
You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Of course I will go with you, Ganyu.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
3 days! Oh my gosh.
Space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be
Ganyu needs to chill.
What this festival's all about.
You're right.
Ganyu could use a sleep
I'm gonna
dart.
pull out all the stops to make this lantern rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too.
We gotta go with Ganyu!
I was
Paimon!
wondering, what are your thoughts on music?
Oh god.
What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Okay. I don't really want to. But okay.
Lady Yuhan?
Yes?
What is it?
Oh, Baiwen, what's up?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast.
Oh?
I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I will take appropriate action.
In that case,
No, let us handle this one.
Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, he will handle it.
I will. I
On the
will.
case, it's as good as dealt with.
I'm glad you have such faith in me,
Thank
Baiwen.
you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Eugene Terrace and let me know.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
you have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Can do. Cool, I'm going by myself. Where do I go? Where is this? Alright. Why can't I hit this tree? Unbelievable. Can I hit this one at least? Thank you. Been kind of like slacking on my wood collecting duties. Kind of running low on all manners of building materials. An interesting location.
Byron said this strange tomb is coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their
Oh,
right mind would
Yelan.
come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
Yelan? How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Fair enough.
Know anything about the strange music,
You here for
Yelan?
that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Thank goodness. Investigate the clues. Examine door.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
Okay.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
And the window.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
Alright, but why are we investigating the house? What leads us to believe the house is involved at all?
It looks open while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yelan, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
I have no idea what the shack has to do with anything because as far as I was concerned, we were here to investigate the coastline. Not the house on the coastline.
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well... Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
Oh, bless your little brainless self. It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence, or it must have something to do with that melody. I mean, it's gotta have something to do with the melody. I'm just confused why we're looking at the house and not like the coastline.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available after all. Let me share a folk story with you.
Okay.
A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village.
Okay.
But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind.
Okay.
The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately.
Well, now it makes sense why I'm exploiting while I'm examining the house. But
that's quite the story.
Why didn't I have that
the
information
victims
first?
Obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
Yeah, if we use elemental sight.
That'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today.
Why?
Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway.
Alright.
Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail.
Alright.
Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
You know, I just remembered we were supposed to go give, like, Zhongli soup ingredients. And then we met Yao Yao, then we went to the Qixing. Now we're on an investigation. What about Zhongli's soup? What about the soup? These bamboo shoots.
As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not
soup
so much
is
that
bad.
It would slow them down.
The way that Zhongli was describing the soup, though, holy shit. Come on. Let's go. But, the way he was describing the soup, I was like, damn. I'll be a soup fan for you, Zhongli. Christ.
Here, look at this.
I'm looking.
These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur now.
Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted elemental sight. Well, now I can't hear what you're saying. Ugh.
Their pace is increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
Oh, it's raining.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Ride, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
'Tis not the season for their
Let's round 'em
antics.
up.
Alright.
Compared to the storms I've encountered out at sea, this is really quite tame.
Kazuha, if we get zapped in battle, I'm blaming you. No one's here. I will steal their goods. Was this not the site? Oh, pfft. Dude, this guy just watched me walk into his tent, steal everything, and then destroy his crates. What are you doing? You're the shittiest guard.
Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?
Right? Why are you looking at me?
The evidence is conclusive.
I destroyed the evidence, sorry.
Confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor, hmm?
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Oh, I don't want to use you then. There.
Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all. There's no going back now. Better up my game.
There.
Mercy! Have mercy!
Sure.
It's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance. And I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
She has such pretty eyes.
You know, so... Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot.
Did you see that Hilly girl in the background get zapped? Oh, man. Oh, that was great. I'm gonna have to clip that later. That was hilarious.
Telling it how it is.
Okay. Continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do. And eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself.
That's a recent folktale then, huh?
At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh?
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me.
Okay.
Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear?
Ooh, guilting him.
If you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Sure. I want to go give Zhongli his bamboo shoots.
Something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information. So play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here.
Bai Wen told me.
You helped a lot with the investigation.
Hello? Ma'am.
So it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
Personal space, please.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Leon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event as melody complete.
Thank you, Paimon. For that fourth wall break, thank you. Why is it a shame?
Paimon's curious, that's why. It's like when you have a tune stuck in your head, but you don't even know what it is. It's driving Paimon crazy.
That's why you, like, write songs instead. You get it out there, man.
It's a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
Let's see. It comes down to the ill will of the user.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again.
You'll be a pro by the time this lantern rite's done.
Everything's resolved. Let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our
I just saw your comment, ma'am. I'm the wrong type of gay for that. Certainly. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I am a man enjoyer. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Back to the, Can I... Now I'm curious. I want to try to go to, the, Wansheng funeral parlor. I want to see if I can give Zhongli his things. Because he's not at the tea house. He's not there. Mr. Zhongli. Let me in. Damn it. Let me in. Ito, get down from there. Oh, man. We're gonna get to the end of, like, this Qixing quest line, and then Paimon's gonna be like, oh my gosh, we forgot about the nascent bamboo shoots. And then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, we forgot about the nascent bamboo shoots. Mr. Zhongli's been waiting for 4 days for his soup.
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
Yeah, took care of it.
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Oh, we're gonna see Ningguang now. Cool. I didn't expect to see her until later.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
Indeed.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite.
Dude, isn't she so pretty?
On the contrary,
like,
I think it is those
she's
that have
elegant,
belonged to whom I
but she's
trust
also,
and
like, super, like,
Alas,
ornate
on
and
a
just
different day, I would invite both of you
classy
inside for some
and
tea a
beautiful.
brief respite from your travels.
Also, black, gold, and white, and like, the hints of red, my beloved.
We have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance
She's also got, like, those claw things on her
invite
gloves.
the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities.
She's wonderful.
The fight, simply put,
Whoops, I didn't mean
there
to
will
skip over
always
your
be work to
dialogue,
do.
Ningguang. My bad. She's gonna kill me now.
Oh, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
I did.
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I
Oh.
believe you're familiar with the name. Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
I remember.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
I should go offer incense at the shrine.
I'm sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything
It's been a while since I went there.
The Adepti and heroes of the past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a
Look at the bird.
most charming tale.
Come on.
Share it with me, won't you?
I will,
I
but
couldn't bear to miss out.
I want the bird to hop back over. Mr. Bird. Ah! Come back. Come back. I want to see you. I love birds. Please. Come this way. You can't see, but I'm like motioning for the bird to come over this way. No. Alright, Ningguang, I'll tell you when we're done. Oh. Ah. Let's see what activities I can do. So many. Oh, Beto. Radiant Sparks. What's this? And Chi-Chi. During Lantern Rite, Chan-Chan, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing our hands together in anticipation for an interesting event. Go to quest. Oh my goodness. They're all super close by. Talk to Zhaoqin, Weixing, Chan-Chan, and North Wharf. No Zhongli? Well, I guess we'll do this one first. Wait until the appointed time. You know, I've decided, on a whim, Grandpa remains forgotten. I want to see Grandpa. Like, seeing... Oh, wait, I was gonna go to the shrine. Seeing Grandpa and Xiao
Can't catch me.
are like two of the biggest highlights in Lantern Rite. Because Xiao's like, ooh, I hate Lantern Rite. There's so many people I'd prefer to not... I prefer to be alone. And then you're like, Xiao, come watch the lanterns. And he's like, no. And then the lanterns go flying and he watches on a lantern, or on a mountaintop. He's just tsundere about it. Thank you. Yes. Alright, now I feel better. It's been a long time since I came here. But I feel better now that I've offered incense. Okay. But, as I was saying before I remembered that I wanted to offer incense. Let's, that's not the one I wanted. Let's do a 10 pull for Alhaitham. Oh, man. Because let's see. I think I'm at, like, 50-something. So then this will bump me up to 60-something. And then... Like, I'll definitely be able to get another 10 before his banner expires in 2 weeks. So I could very well hit Pity within the next 10. Like 10 after this one, you know what I mean? I hope I get him. I'm gonna be so upset if I don't. I would, if I had the money, I would 100% spend as much money as I needed to get Alhaitham and his weapon, because I want both. But I don't have that money. So we're just gonna free to play this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh no! Oh no, it's gold! Oh no! Fuck! Now I'm nervous! Oh no. Okay. If I win, that's great. If I lose... Give me someone I don't have. Oh god, every time I hit the button. Every time I hit the button. Ah! Fuck! I lost. Damn it. I don't have Keqing, so I guess I got what I wanted. Sacrificial Greatsword. Damn it. Let's see. Well, piss. I didn't want Keqing. She is a good electro unit, though. Because I do, you know, I did get Sino and everything, but, like, my Sino build sucks, if I'm honest. His damage is super low. He seems, like, I don't know. If I'm gonna have an electro unit on my team, I'm gonna want one that has consistent output of electro, and Keqing is capable of doing that. Sino is not. He is a short cooldown, and his burst lasts for fucking ever. But, like, I don't know. Kuching is a good unit.
In the world, the sweets.
However, I did not want her. I wanted Alhaitham. Maybe I'll just market myself and someone can, like... I'll market myself more, I guess. And someone can buy art from me. And then I can pour all of that money into Genshin Impact and buy Alhaitham. What do you want me to do, Chan-Chan? Yes, cut to the chase. Wanwen Bookhouse. Okay. Alright, so this is the challenge then. I would like to complete the challenges. Yes. Let's go. Thank you. Whoops. Oh, are these all just... Okay, then I'll go to the next one. Let's find out what Yunjin wants. Navigate. Okay. There's a lot of people here. Is this the shadow box thing? Doesn't look the same. Like with the projector? Maybe it is. Hello. Oh hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Just going through Genshin Impact, Lantern Rite. Let's see. Is it a Liyue Opera? I also just did my last 10 pull... Last for now. Pull for Alhaitham, and I lost. I got Kuching instead. But, yeah, I'm gonna use every fate I have until his banner expires in the attempt to bring him home. But it's going well so far. I am glad you are doing well as well. I just got past the actual, you know, I guess the preliminary quests to unlock all the little mini challenges and smaller bits. So now I'm doing that. And we're putting on paper plays. Let's see, there are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene, aside from our brave beard, with whom you are familiar, of course. There's also a lonely girl named Yibing and an honest gentleman named Nanfeng. Do you understand any of this? I do! It's very self-explanatory. Alright, paper play. Do I have to, like, move the things? Is that what this is? What is, my appearance? Or the quest? Yes, show me right away. I will clap along. I am not perplexed. Come on. Also, I'm not reading out loud because, like, you know, I'm still getting over my sickness. So I'm just speed reading. Come on, put on the play for me, please! I would like to sit. Apparently that's not what I needed to do. Yes, I am ready. Oh, I'm performing it. Like I said. Sure, let's give it a shot. What are the controls? After the performance begins, the actor named Huang Guang will move at a fixed speed across the stage and will change directions upon making contact with the paper theater's edge or any obstacles. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Huang Guang. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage sections to change his path and avoid traps and such that he can reach his destination. Begin performance. Drag or select... Wait. Drag or select 2 stage sections to switch their positions. Actors in the sections will be moved with such a change of positions. Okay. Wait. That was confusing. I'll get the hang of it. Oh. Okay. Next scene. Begin. Well, hold on a second. Wait. Yes. We've done it. Big braining over here. Oh, a new character has entered the scene. Okay. So, I mean, I just gotta... Well, begin performance. We've done it. She looks very pretty. Okay, now we're getting more complicated. Huang Guang can leap from an upper level of the stage to a lower level via gaps, but if he falls through a gap on the lower level of the stage, he will fall off, which will result in a performance failure. Okay. Obtain the treasure chest. Okay. So... I mean, is he just... Oh, I see. Well, that one was easy. Obtain the chest. Okay. Well, some of these I can't move. So... No, that's not what I wanted. Wait. I don't know. Let's get you out of the way, sir. Well, wait. Sick brain. Because I can switch scenes like that, but that's not going to do me any good. Oh, I can just get a hint? Yeah, I don't fucking care, dude. I don't want to do this right now. I'm fucking sick. I have an excuse. I'm ignoring that. Let's see. Oh, Festive Fever again. I can't do that yet. Let's see what, Oh, wait, it didn't have Yunjin at all. Alright. Let's go to Xiaoqin instead. Oh man, she's all the way over there. Whoops. Sorry, Ito. And what activities do you have for me, sir? What are you busy with? Let's see. No. It would be lovely if so. I would love to talk to the dog. Yes, give me the quest. Hey, Yelan. Okay. And then let's get the last one. Where'd it go? That's not it. Vigilance is C. So I assume I gotta go on the Alcor. Just about. Oh, it is on the Alcor. It just showed that it's not. Hello, miss. Where's Beto? Happy Lantern, right? Is this gonna be another one of those, like, boat ones? Where I gotta sail around the islands? And stuff? I will gladly provide you with feedback. It is! Alright, multiplayer mode, which I will never be engaging in, and a single-player Tranquil Waters mode, which I will be engaging in. Let's see. 3 stages. Before each challenge begins, a stage will be chosen randomly. Okay. The Wave Rider will not be able to use its heavy cannon when the challenge begins. You will gain random techniques by collecting prop lamps in each stage. Make use of these techniques to smoothly sail through the challenge. During the challenge, the Wave Rider's HP will be replaced by durability. Okay, in Billowing Waves mode, once your Wave Rider's durability is depleted, you will lose all of your challenge. Oh, it's like Sonic. You lose my coins if I get hit. And you already gained an Enter Voyage Observer state. Your Wave Rider will not be able to collect any challenge coins or prop lamps in this state. Okay. More challenge coins you have, the higher your final score will be. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Let's give it a shot. Start Vigilance at sea. I will be sure to give it my all. Not co-op mode. Oh, jeez. Oh, that moved really fast. Okay. So I just gotta... Am I timed? Oh my gosh, there was thunder. I am timed. Ooh. This feels much more loose than it normally is. Okay. What? Cha! Hey! Fuck! What? Oops. So I'm just like collecting stuff until the end? Wait! What? I guess so. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna bump into that. Oh, maybe not! Look at me, I'm a professional. Final stretch, final stretch, final stretch. Yeah, baby. Did I do well? Beto, did I do a good job?
The sun is shining.
Did I do a good job? A total score. And let's try this one. Why not? Go to challenge. Oh, it's fighting. Nice. I like fighting. I'm good at it.
Tidal wave. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Oh, that was nice. Let's go, let's go. Next challenge area. I do love these challenges.
Into the wind. Riptide. Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me. Attaboy!
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I like the addition of the fireworks. When they did this in Mondstadt, it was just a little bit boring. Well, I mean, the challenges weren't boring. It was just boring having to watch the, you know, the air current animation every single time. The addition of the fireworks makes it a little bit more bearable. Is anybody home? Oh, I missed them all.
One with nature. You can run, but you can't hop. Into the wind.
These ones are very easy, though. How many are there in each? Oh, is it only like 3 per challenge? Thank you. Yeah, it's only 3 per challenge. All right. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, I gotta be honest, I just want to do the quests. So let's see, what did I have to do? I had to wait X amount of time. I could just time skip forward and do the challenges when I've got a bit of a brain. 2 days later. Sure, I will just sit on top of this hill for 2 days. Alright. Let's... Yeah, riveting gameplay. Hell yeah. 1 day down. Almost there. I think. Might have to do one more skip. Ba-ba-dum. What is it? 8 a.m. to 10 a.m.? Whoops. Let's try that. Thank you.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
I am already at Eugene Terrace. Thank goodness for the time skip feature. Whoops. Oh, well. Wouldn't that be funny if oh, she's falling asleep. Ganyu. Oh, she's so lovely.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. What time is it?
You better have slept, my dear.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand.
I will worry
Since
anyway.
last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Maybe they imagined her having wings. But also, like, the dude, Dvorak, explained earlier that, like, he was traveling, wasn't he? The dude in the story, the ancestor, and he just fell into a lake. And then traveled and never found the fairy again, because that was also part of the story, which is why Dvorak wants to find it himself, or at least the descendants of such fairy, and determined that it must have happened in Liyue. That's why he's here.
Ooh,
I remember these details. Why can't Paimon?
That would be pretty cool.
Or the Traveler, for that matter.
Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
What's that supposed to mean?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while. Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
I'm so cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well,
that's a vibe.
What if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude?
Not for me.
Explain why she just left without
But, like,
saying a word.
I hear it's a mood.
She was probably thinking something like, One was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
Yeah, that does sound like her.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet.
What musical adepti are there?
We can head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Praise me
confirm
more.
Either way, if it's her, and I can. I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best.
I'll say thank you like 15 times in a row with increasing volume.
Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
You still have some reservations, maybe, perhaps, I guess? You don't seem too, keen about it. Oh, well, no, because Cloud Retainer likes to dote on Ganyu. And is like, oh, I remember when you were just a wee little... When you were just a wee little thing, Ganyu, and you were so cute. And Ganyu's like, please don't bring out the baby pictures. And Cloud Retainer is like, we will bring out the baby pictures.
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts.
Cloud Retainer...
Traveler? Paimon?
What do you call
Cloud
it?
Retainer's
Info dumping.
phone.
There you go.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
I guess. I like hearing about Ganyu, though.
Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Oh my gosh, I'm gone! Did Ito actually die? Oh man, that's never actually happened before. Usually when I plummet to my death but get interrupted by a cutscene, I end up surviving because I didn't actually hit the ground. Poor Ito. Genshin collectively said, we've had enough of you dodging death. Your time has come, Mr. Arataki. It's on that side. Oh, a puzzle I never solved. Let's just do that real quick then. Puzzle. It's not really a puzzle. Ugh, aiming with a controller is so awful. Thanks.
Alright, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Is there anything else in this area I missed? I don't think so. I don't really come here often, though. Oh, there's a challenge over there. I specifically don't come to this area often because there's an Eye of the Storm over here, and I hate fighting those things. Pains in the butt, because I don't often have catalysts and, like, bow users in my party, so I'm, like, swinging at the ground, being like, bitch, come down here. And then they don't come down here.
The wind knows. Riptide.
Well, that did nothing to them.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Thank you. Wonderful.
Hello, free money. Goodbye.
Now let's go see Cloud Retainer. Ma'am.
Can't catch me.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
Nope. Paimon, you fly.
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Where is she?
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now?
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling?
Yes.
Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right?
Yes.
We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Paimon.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
Okay. I don't like this idea very much, Paimon. If you're so sure, why don't you try? Paimon, you have more experience with almost drowning than I do, because it's how we met in the first place, darling.
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon will
I love the traveler's expressions. I just think it's a bad idea, Paimon.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center!
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm swimming. To the very center. Should I have done it from the other side? Alright. Here I go. Swimming to the center of the pool.
Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
Oh, that's so silly. Someone carries you ashore so quickly that It's Xiao!
How do you feel?
And Shenhe!
Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
There's like the two people. Oh no. This is a disaster. This is the two people. The only two people who aren't gonna understand why you're jumping through these hoops to try to track down an Adeptus. Ganyu's so embarrassed already. Shenhe's gonna be like, why were you pretending to drown? Why don't you just go ask the Adepti? And Xiao's gonna be like, it was a stupid idea of you to pretend to drown. Also, you called, so I'm here, but like, I have more important things to do than save someone who's not actually drowning. They're both gonna be disappointed, and kind of like, why, you know, why did you cry wolf, traveler? You know? Like, oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it. Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
I know it wasn't you.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Yes.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault. No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm fine.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah. Are you leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Okay. Sorry.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
He sure does.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Oh, I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Yes, where is she?
Speaking of Cloud Retainer, When did you see her last?
Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift from Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure.
Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Good.
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me.
Also good.
And when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Or Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu. I mean, it's both, but I'll protect Ganyu's pride.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Correct.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
Oh my.
It's a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Oh my. We're not doing it any justice.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Cool.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Where are we going? Where are we going? We're either going to a monster camp or we're going to like a waterfall. Or a monster camp near a waterfall. You know, in the spirit of, Lantern Rite. Let's get Zhao in here.
Conquering demons is what I do.
Yeah, because I love him so much. You know, back when I first, you know, started streaming, do you have any idea how many people compared me to Xiao? Because I have green in my hair, and I was like, are y'all blind? We don't look similar at all. Have any of you ever seen a character before? For Christ's sake.
Here to the sound of music.
Anyway. I think about that sometimes, obviously. What?
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
My condolences, Paimon.
Oh, whew. Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong. The quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
I mean, not necessarily.
Paimon wasn't quite done with the description.
In the modern age, we call that sampling.
Fine, it's all Paimon's fault.
And
What we're
ambience.
looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And a melody is?
Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you used to sing to Glaze Lilies?
Huh?
Please.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what
Which
we're
melody?
talking about.
Oh, the Whopper Flower one. Alright.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
Mm-hmm. That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
Yes.
As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
Yes.
So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
My name is not Ganyu, but there's a number of songs. I go to concerts all the time. But in particular, I saw Asking Alexandria last year, and they'd come out with a new album maybe like 2 months before I saw them, and they opened with the first track on the album, and like, oh my god, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. But so now every time I go and I listen to the album and I hear that song, like I get goosebumps every single time. Like, you know, get transported back to being in the crowd with a bunch of other sweaty people, because it was like July. Nothing like being in Hollywood in July, cramped into a room with limited ventilation to see a rock band. But yeah, I love music. I love music so much. It's great. I love music so much, but we're not here to talk about music today. We're here to play Genshin
My
Impact.
parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks, the little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops, the tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
All the sounds of Liyue Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination.
Indeed.
The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it.
Like Shenhe.
Okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Kuching and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yes, I am.
I'm so glad you have the confidence to say that.
Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
You are welcome. I love you so much,
The days are
Ganyu.
warmer. I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Kuching as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
You will.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really?
It's a euphemism.
Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
They're lesbians, Paimon.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title?
Hi, Cloud
but
Retainer.
merely as that illuminated bird.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Double humph.
Double
now
humph.
She has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further. One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity.
You do.
Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud
I still
Retainer.
have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Okay.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenna.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
That's sweet. Let's see. Where am I going? Where am I going? Over here to Guili Plains. I'm still remembering Zhongli wanted soup. When will this old man be fed? It's lunchtime. Oh, I didn't get to pick up the sweet flower. I tried. Didn't quite get it.
Guili Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong.
Guizhong?
But have you ever heard of her?
Yes, I have read the lore. I know very much who Guizhong is.
The god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor One was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations.
Competitive as ever.
As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, One often quarreled with Seagazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of One's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared.
No kind of
Sometimes she would
nonsense.
brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat.
I like her.
She always sought to make everyone happy.
Quite unfortunate.
And one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, One never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to One as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
Paimon is just brazen in her own regard.
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking.
Oh yeah, wasn't I also supposed to talk to Xiangling at some point?
Back then, One was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
A square cup, Zhongli. Oh my god. Square cup. I mean, I don't really think I'd mind, personally. Just, like, drink out of the corner. Could be fine. Really, that's more hilarious than annoying. Square cups. I think he did it on purpose because he knew that it was just nonsensical.
Then you are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue. Even One could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains, until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
Yeah, like
That would
Madame
be
Ping. Yeah.
You probably know her as Madame Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has One avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning.
Yeah, Paimon's good at that.
No matter, One will share the whole story with you now.
Sure. Oh, cutscene. Cool, yes.
In times gone by, One quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles.
We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations.
Oh, he looks good.
Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could
Yo, is
never
that
hope
Ping?
to be replicated by machinery.
Damn, she's pretty.
They argued endlessly until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world.
Oh.
These good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
Damn.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted. But in the end, one is nothing like Streetwood Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own.
So I guess I go talk to Ping.
Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions.
I love
Where was
Zhang
one
Li.
up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art. and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Gui Zhang composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Gui Zhang's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Gui Zhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. Music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
Perhaps.
Like, if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it.
I mean, like, I
response,
get it.
She said,
I get it.
though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
Indeed.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Gui Zhang a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Gui Zhang was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way. So I, too, am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone. But there is
whoever
always
that guy is
much
going
that can
down the
still
road,
be
I hope he
gained.
gets to where he's going.
Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she
Vehicles
extends a
might be
helping
loathed.
hand become her friends.
Trying to
People she
vibe
can
here,
admire
man.
flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on. Because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu is right.
We even asked Madam Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
That seems a bit bold.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every lantern rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new
Ping
year
is beautiful.
different from those that have come before. How long would...
Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that so early, Ganyu. My apologies.
Were indeed quite delectable. Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
Alright.
Alright. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there, and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the Sea of Glaze Lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
I love the lore and the characters and the interaction in this game. It's like 90% of the reason I play.
One observed that you were making no effort to leave.
The gameplay's alright, but like, I like the story. That's why I play Genshin. Alhaitham is the sexiest character to be created ever. I love him deeply. Okay, let's see. Do I have to go up? Ah, lucky. I wanted him so bad. I lost the 50-50 and got fucking kaching. When I get like more fates, because I should get enough for another like 10 pull or whatever, then I'm gonna pull again. But like, you know, I'm not at pity or anything, like, and I don't have money to throw at the game to just buy my way to get Alhaitham.
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
I teleported, Cloud Retainer.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Straight word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Nah, she's always spoken like that.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air.
Actually, all of the Adepti speak like that, I think. Who's the other one? There's like Mountain Shaper, and then there's one other, I think.
Huh?
I think that's kind of the point.
So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Ganyu recounts the story to Madam Ping.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think.
I mean, how long ago was it?
I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all. Immortal lives are so very brief.
I often think about the timeline of Genshin Impact because the Conria thing only happened 500 years ago. 500 years is an extraordinarily short amount of time. 500 years is very, very recent. But like Zhongli was like Zhongli's been an Archon for 6,000 years. So, like, what was all the time before Conria like? You know, and like, because the Adepti have just been dying off throughout the Archon War, and just like, you know, dying off after that. Like, there's the whole Yaksha thing, the how long was the Traveler we chose sleeping? We don't know, but we assume it was around 500 years, maybe, because, like, you know, so the twins got separated, right? The current theory is that the twin that you don't choose was separated to basically when Conria fell 500 years ago. But you didn't show up until you show up. Like, you weren't just physically split, you were split across time as well. So, you technically appeared at the same time in your respective timelines, but yeah, there's also the fake stars thing. We don't know anything about Paimon. Like, there's a lot of unknowns, but I think a lot about the timeline of characters that we know, like Madame Ping here, and also Ganyu, because Ganyu's not like a hot 20-something-year-old. Like, she's decades old. But, like, how many decades? How old is Madame Ping? What was she around for? Like, you know, how old is Cloud Retainer? When did Cloud Retainer stop being like an elemental sprite and like gain an adeptal form? You know, like, there's so many different questions and everything, because when you talk to Venti, you learn that, like, they didn't start off as physical things. They were all just like motes of elemental energy that just gained more power and eventually gained enough to become Archons and, you know, Adepti. And the Yaksha were created independently by Zhongli, so like, that's something different entirely. Like, there's just so many different timelines of beings and their creation. Like, when did this happen? When did this happen? When did this happen? And we don't have a timeline for those things. Like Madame Ping, because we know Adepti can change their appearance at will. Like, Xiao looks the way he does because he chooses to look that way. Cloud Retainer chooses to look like a bird. Mountain Shaper chooses to look like a deer or a stag. So, like, it's not a far stretch to say that Madame Ping chooses to look like a human. And she chooses to look like an old woman at that. So, like, how fucking old are these people? When did Guizhong die? How long ago was that, specifically in relation to Conria? I don't know, and I want to know. Very desperately. I think about this constantly, and I have no answers.
Right, once again.
Who's she?
Probably Guizhong.
Guizhong.
Yes.
From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Indeed.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
No, the cutscene was super cool.
Oh, there is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
She sure was. And then there was the whole thing with the God of Salt. That was interesting.
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life, that she wished to protect.
Madame Ping playable when?
But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave
We get her in
with
Nodlan.
the smallest amount of guidance.
Madame Ping
enormous
is actually
power can
secretly
be
the
unleashed
Pyro
on them.
Archon.
And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism?
Potted plant
the one
mechanism.
that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and One both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Well, she has been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions.
Pardon me.
If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Oh, no doubt. All of the Adepti were very competitive.
Filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music!
Oh yeah, the whole reason we started this. Aside from going on an ingredient quest for Zhongli. The man needs his soup. I want to give him the bamboo shoots. Let this man eat.
As much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did. And
I already got the bamboo shoots.
It always reminds me of her. I start wondering.
I didn't even have to buy them. I went and I picked them.
Her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still
the Zhongli quest, like the first Lantern Rite quest, you had to talk to Zhongli, and he was talking esteemedly and with much passion about this soup recipe. And Paimon, you know how she is. She loves food. So she fell in love with this soup recipe that Zhongli kept on talking about. And he was like, oh, well, if I'm going to make this recipe, then I need some nascent bamboo shoots. So I'll tell you where they are if you would like to go grab some for me. And because they were, like, specifically nascent bamboo shoots, you couldn't just, like, go to the store and buy bamboo shoots generic brand. So I had to go, you know, pick them. But then when I was picking them, I ran into Yao Yao and Dvorak, and then we stumbled into all of this business. I am completely confident. And then we had to wait, like, I think accumulatively, it's been like 4 days, maybe 5 days, since Zhongli gave you the go get bamboo shoots for me quest. So, like, the man needs his soup. The man needs his soup.
But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time.
I'm sure that
despite the sadness,
they've forgotten.
I have found many things that bring me joy in life.
No, I love him so much. He can take all the Mora he wants. I'll listen to him speak forever.
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Oh, so you're not going to perform?
If you're sure.
That's fine,
Granny.
that's fine. Yanfei, I was wondering if you were going to show up.
What's everyone doing
with
here?
all the Adepti conversation.
And now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
Are you sure about that?
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Oh yes, Keith Silverstein is his voice actor. He does
right now?
so many characters.
Hey, Ganyu!
He's like Mori in Bungo Stray Dogs. He's the characters you mentioned. He's who else is he?
She has learned nothing of one's ability
That
to
one
carry
clown that everybody
conversation.
hates in Hunter x Hunter.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay?
Who else is he?
I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Pretty sure he's in Bleach.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
He's Torbjorn in
When you
Overwatch.
see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
He does have a nice voice.
You got it, Madam Ping.
But yeah, Keith Silverstein is everywhere.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
Indeed.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
I sure hope so.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Alright, where is he? Probably down by the docks. Let's just walk there. Somewhat legitimately, because it's just down the way. There they are.
Mr. Dvorak!
Mr. Dvorak.
Ah, and Kuchin's here too. Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Yeah, she's also in my character lineup now.
Did everything go well?
Much to my
Really
unfortunate
well. We found the person Mr.
luck.
Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
Indeed. You recount the true story of the fairy lady to Kuching and Dvorak.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? It certainly
My
explains
beloved
why it was such
Kuching.
a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say though, it's hard to believe.
Like
that
she's
the
a good
fairy from the tale
electro
is now an
unit.
elderly granny.
So I'm not like really complaining, but like I want it all hate them.
Normally Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler or Madam Ping
I've been
as we
obsessing
know her,
over this, man.
probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Probably.
Wait, are you serious? Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Nah, just treat it like any other performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Put that muscle memory to use.
He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
I suppose.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though there was more to it than that.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Yeah, last year she was like working right up until the last possible minute.
Right? Oh, no, wait.
The Zhongli!
Forgetting something. What was it?
Let me feed this old man.
It was a while ago.
Bamboo shoots.
Shoot! Latent. Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots.
Yes, made from nascent bamboo shoots.
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Oh, he's been starving for days.
Even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked him by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Yes, let's go. I would love to see Zhongli. Mr. Zhongli. Oh, everyone's here. Great, another super long cutscene. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, you're so cute, Hu Tao.
Oh. All right, let's take a break here. Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
Indeed.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight?
After everything we've been through. You don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow. We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Of course you would say that, Hu Tao.
Audience members?
She means ghosts, Paimon.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
I forgot that she's afraid of frogs.
Knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all.
You don't have to. I would like to deliver my bamboo
He's
shoots.
a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chords, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Alright, that'll be interesting.
Sure. The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
No, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Good.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director Who?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
Ah, alright.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new. I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go hang out at the
Xinyan,
funeral
I
parlor,
have
why
some
not?
lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill.
Thank you.
When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Sure.
You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Manulao it is. Full disclosure, I have no idea how long these cutscenes are, like, before I get to the end of the Lantern Rite. No idea whatsoever. I'd like to get to the end of it, but we're also at 3 hours now. Let's switch to Xiao because I want to.
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Sure. Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face.
I do love Ito.
Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
It's fine.
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver has
Changli!
been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Changli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
Zhongli puts the he's making a soup.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
That mechanism. Is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her Supreme Cuisine machine.
Supreme Cuisine
Call it a
machine.
cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Of course.
Oh, Zhongli, Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
I have to readjust my posture. I've been sitting in the same position for way too long.
As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see,
That's more comfortable.
I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance.
We will.
As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
I love that
Since you came all
he
this
called
way,
him Rex
you should not
Lapis.
leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
I would love to have some soup. I want to talk to you.
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
The other Adepti.
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance while under one's care.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
I love this. They're so casual. Fantastic, fantastic. I'll take anything that Zhongli wants to offer me. I don't care what it is. I'll be like, yes, sir, right away, sir. Anything you want me to do, sir. He could ask me to eat dirt, and I'll be like, yes. Yes, I will gladly eat dirt for you. It's delicious. Oh, cutscene! Yes, Lantern Rite, let's go.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hetao, and this is a little something called...
Oh, damn.
The Blaze Lilies!
Oh, look, it's everybody.
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch you step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Well, that was cute.
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Baiju! 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 Oh, Xiao doing his thing. But my question is, are those two Fatui members hanging out again this year? Are they having another date? I hope they are.
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Of course you would do so, Cloud Retainer. Oh!
Listen, that must be Madame Ping!
That's wonderful. I'm so glad that she's playing. I love the Lantern Rite. That was wonderful. That was great. I love the Lantern Ray. Where's Dvorak? Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Let's try to find those two Fatui members, because they were over there last time. Oh wait. No, she's by herself. Oh wait, no, they're both here. Vlad's just not showing up. Oh. Well, I wish Vlad would show up.
I love the atmosphere.
Sorry, Nadia. I'm so glad that they're on a date. I love them. Let's see what you two have to say.
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought of a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Oh man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody.
Same as that. Bok, bok, bok.
Forevermore.
Let's see. I don't see anybody else that I can talk to. I don't know where. I don't know where anyone else is. Let's just skip forward a bit. What do I have to skip forward to? The following night. 7 p.m. No, I don't want to take a photo. The following. Whatever, that's fine. 7:38 p.m. it is. Hello? Oh wait, no. I did the same night. Haha. I understand. Silly me. I gotta skip all the way. Yeah. AR-34 with Dragon Spine on 93%. I don't know what my Dragon Spine is at. I've only 100% explored a couple locations. Let's see. Hold on, Paimon. Hold on. Yeah, mine's only at 85. But, it's only been recently that I've been able to play video games much more frequently and for longer periods of time. Shinway Kiosk. That's right here. Oh wait, no, it's across the street.
As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go.
I played for most of my Genshin career. I played on mobile for the first 2 years. And so exploring places like Dragonspine was a pain in the butt on mobile. And then, like I said, I couldn't really, like, play video games with Relax Chow. Until more or less recently. So I haven't gone back to old places and, like, re-explored with a controller and everything now. But, I should do that. Sometime. But I love exploring the desert. I truly do. I love the desert. It's great.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
My phone is, I probably honestly would still be playing mobile because I like the way that mobile feels. Mobile was nice. I don't know why people shit on mobile all the time. It works fine. Graphical capability was great. Like, there were no issues with mobile. But my phone is super old. My phone's like 6 years old. I desperately need a new one. As such, with a game that was, like, so gigantic, such as Genshin Impact, I had to uninstall it because it was starting to hinder the rest of my phone's performance in general. So, hence why I'm playing on PC now. But if I had a choice, I would still be playing mobile, honestly.
No need for formalities.
I did not like
too
needing
feel
to
humbled
learn
be in
how
the
to play with a
company of such
controller.
Talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
You're just too
Exorcism?
pure,
I can't
Chung.
say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here. All we knew was that Hu invited Zhongli over. I never thought we'd be meeting someone.
It definitely was a shift.
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Likewise. Please, take a seat.
Gladly. Can I sit directly next to you, sir? No, I want to sit next to Zhongli. I want to sit next to Zhongli.
Are you having fun?
I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yunjin's gonna help her.
I wanted to sit next to
Their season's
Zhongli.
greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Who the hell is outside
Did
making all
Xiangling
that
ask you to
noise?
try out her dishes too?
I don't know if that came through on the
That,
mic,
my
but it
friend,
sounds
is
like
beside
someone's
the point.
dragging something across the
Watching you eat
pavement
was enough for
outside.
me.
Who would I want to sit next to other than Zhongli?
Shouldn't have
Probably Xingqiu.
eating my share too.
I think he's interesting.
Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try!
See? Someone here knows
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
One moment. I'm gonna close my door. my dad just came home. Hold on. Lumina, come in here, please. Come in here, please. Please. Thank you. Alright. Wasn't expecting him to come home so soon. Let's see. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. Short day, I guess. Alright. My dog's name is Luna. She's a black Pomeranian. And then we have 2 other dogs. We have a smaller white Pomeranian, and then that one's name is Fluffy. And then we have an Italian Mastiff named Contessa. But yes. I will... Luna, my love. You've been given love by the chat. What do you have to say about that, my dear? Come here. Yes, Stinky. I love you very much. Anyway.
Oh, the two of you always deliver.
Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway,
I've lost track of the conversation.
after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
Safer indeed. I know enough about, you know,
dishes next time.
Xianling's cooking in order to just agree with that right out the gate.
Missing someone. Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba?
Where's Guoba indeed?
Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Oh, I see.
No, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite.
I love
Without Guoba
cats.
helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being.
Okay.
Seems like it's almost time.
Huh?
Time for
Hu Tao
what?
went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important. Could it be Kuching? Ningguang? Or Captain Beto?
It's
She didn't
probably
clarify.
Ping.
And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
You could have... Oh my, suddenly the door to the restaurant bursts open as if struck by a hurricane. Who? Who did you bring? Who did you bring?
We're not late to the party, right?
Who did you bring?
Right? Good thing that
Xiao! Oh my gosh!
and I are both as swift as the wind, and whoosh, we made it just in time.
I wasn't expecting Xiao to join us for dinner.
Oh.
Oh!
I see. So the important guest is the conqueror of demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Zhongli, don't you give me that. Don't you give me that, sir. Don't you give me that, sir. This is gonna be such an awkward dinner table meeting.
The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus.
Adeptus
To convene
Alatus.
here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
A few days ago. Ah, flashback. Okay. Come on, load. Thank you.
It's almost lantern right. Yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
For
I had a
you, my
pleasant
dear
chat
boy.
with Chef Yin Chao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's
For
some
real, for real.
matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Okay. Speaking in code again, are we? I don't know what sesame oil means.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang. Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler...
I do not have any in my
pretty close,
kitchen.
No?
We are old friends.
Great. You two sit together.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, yeah.
You should take a seat too, director.
I'll gladly sit next to Xiao.
Finally remembered me. When we arrived just now, the host at Xinyue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
I like how Xiao is sitting with a space between himself and Zhongli.
Paimon would have never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Oh, that's also the first.
He's
I've
like,
heard
I
of the
can't be
Traveler
too
and
familiar
Paimon being
here. I
friends with
can't
the
sit
Conqueror
next
of
to Rex
Demons.
Lapis.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him. You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations.
That makes sense.
Dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is
Hit
a
him
great
smile.
honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
Venti rerun
No
win.
anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person.
Isn't,
Xiangling and Changyun's friend.
what's
the
it called?
pleasure is all mine.
Isn't Windbloom supposed to be in the spring? I don't know, Mondstadt has 2 festivals. There's Windbloom and then one other one. I think it's Windbloom in the spring. Because that's the one where everyone's like, which flower is the Windbloom? Is it the dandelion, is it the aster, or is it the Cecilia? and no one knows. But I think that's happening soon, maybe. Venti should get a rerun during that. If he doesn't, that'd make no sense.
Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Shao, mighty conqueror of demons. Please
He looks so uneasy.
belated happy lantern rite.
Belated is not the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
I mean, during the event, there was, like, that's the whole lore of it. It's, at one point, there was a windbloom flower, and Venti, like, recites a poem about it. And, you know, the story goes that the windbloom, at one point, was a flower that everyone recognized as the windbloom, but over time, whichever flower it was, because it was a flower that was unique to Mondstadt, and over time, the specific flower that the windbloom was, nobody remembered whether it was the aster, the cecilia, or the dandelion. And Venti, you ask him about it at the end of the event, and he's like, I don't know, what do you think the answer is? And it's like, Venti, you're the fucking Archon. You know what the answer is. You know what the windbloom flower is. And essentially, he's just sort of like, the windbloom is whatever you want it to be, because that's what it means to have free will in the city of Mondstadt. And I'm like, alright, fine.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get.
He probably doesn't remember either.
Too much formality kills the atmosphere.
You're probably right.
I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells.
What's your true intention, then?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the
Venti pulling things out of his ass? No.
Float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past, and embracing
right.
the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
We all just sat down. Okay, I guess we're clapping.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then.
Every now and then he works there.
Really amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming.
I was gonna say the same thing, Paimon.
Enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
I mean, another flashback. Alright. What, did Hu Tao just say, like, the Traveler will be there?
Okay, gotcha.
And then Xiao was like, alright,
boss lady.
I gotta go.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Shao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
I'm having dinner with the Traveler and I want you to be there. And he's like, oh, the Traveler, like, you had me. Let's go. Right now.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Alternatively, he says no, then shows up.
There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons. The
I also
Monolith
need to
fought
eat.
valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That
Let's
is
see.
how the
I
border
think,
between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right.
Zhongli, I love you so
1 point
much.
for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Whenever I'm sure, because we already had the fancy lantern, right? Like cutscene, right? So I wasn't necessarily expecting an epilogue cutscene. What we're doing now, fancy dinner. But like once we're done here, I'm gonna call it because we've been going for 3.5 hours, and then I also will be getting something to eat. But so we're almost done. But yes, dinner is important.
You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
You're fine,
True,
babe.
but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
You know, many years ago, looking at Xiao's hair, it like just occurred to me. Let's see. What year is it? It is 2023. So back in like 2000... Yeah, actually, about like a decade ago or so. 10, 11, maybe even 12 years ago. I cut my hair almost identical to Xiao's. Like, with like the long pieces on one side and then coming out from behind the other, and the long streak that went out from behind my ear I would braid. But, and I parted my hair on the side instead of in the center. But, yeah. So there's some fun lore about me. I did used to have anime hair.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same.
This whole table is just like, don't worry, Xiao. If you lose your sanity, we'll kill you. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I saw that too.
We will kill you, table. Don't worry. You're fine.
He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
That's why Guoba's not here.
Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xiangling told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
We're just going around sharing that information?
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay?
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
An old friend, you say?
You should know him. He's...
Okay.
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
Oh my god, it's Venti.
Cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that saying?
It's fucking Venti.
Could it be?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Zhongli and Venti know each other. Oh no. I'm reminded of that story where the Raiden Shogun and Zhongli and Venti all got together, and then Venti like poured or accidentally spilled wine on Zhongli's clothes, and Zhongli was like, I hate the smell of wine. Like, I hate this. Oh my goodness.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest.
Yes, Zhongli, why don't you go welcome our guest?
Coming in.
Oh lord. This is so funny. Door to the restaurant gets blown open by a gust of wind
You
again.
finally let me in. Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter.
This is
Old
amazing.
friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Venti.
It's the tone deaf bard.
This is a great I love this. I love this so much. Like, can you... I don't know if Xiao knows who Venti is. But, like, the potential that he does is so fucking funny.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant...
Can you imagine sitting at the same table as the dude who gave you your vision?
Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat, and my guest.
Well, I mean, as far as like the status of Venti being the Archon goes.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing.
Well, now it's super funny that Venti is taking the chair next to Zhongli.
Huh, it's you. Oh, isn't this Genu?
Well, technically.
Genu?
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer
Oh yeah,
look,
because we did the book festival in
fan
Inazuma.
of Genu's works, aren't you? I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. Ah, how I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be
Oh
Master
my,
Xingqiu's
look at his smug face. Look at him. Oh my god, he's my old pal too. God, he's so smug. I could stare at that forever. That's so funny.
Yeah, Xiao, you remember me too, right? We had a chat not long ago.
Yes, yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite.
This is great.
I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this.
Hmm? You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember?
Remember?
And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was. I see.
I understand now too.
Do you?
I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise.
Oh, hush. Oh.
So, you're an adeptus? Do you think it might be possible?
Sorry.
Miss
I'm only good
Hutao.
at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon, play along.
Huh? Oh, right!
You're so good at lying, Paimon.
Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything.
Really?
Hush.
I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who...
Oh yeah, I forgot he
instead of
went to
having
Mondstadt.
wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt.
Dude, these two throwing
I've heard
knives.
that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, The old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's
Of
Whoops.
course, of course.
Hey, Shinjo!
This is a long conversation.
Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Changyun's right. It's not our fault.
Paimon, watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the tone-deaf bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen.
I mean, wasn't that what we already
Other
witnessed?
musical
Did you
styles
miss
is
it?
essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the music festival wasn't planned
As
beforehand.
for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw
Hosted.
him near Stone Gate the other day. The
Past tense.
Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you. He must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me.
I mean, I
Say
kind of
that it's
blasted
because
up
I'm
here.
an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind.
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Sure.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I?
You're fine.
We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Yeah, isn't it like... No, this was the evening. I had to skip time.
Proposing toast. Should we?
Should we what? Shall?
What's with the urgency?
What's with the urgency, indeed? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating?
I've eaten too much. I'm gonna go for a walk.
It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
I'm leaving Paimon at the table? Interesting.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Why would I forget to come back? She says the most ominous things sometimes. Shinui Kiosk. I want to talk to Zhongli. Look it, they're talking.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
I don't know what he's panicking about.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Maybe something to do with... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Seemed pretty normal. But... yeah, I don't know.
Are you alright?
Yeah? I should be the one asking you that. Is he just, like, anxious? Like...
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated.
Okay.
But this time...
It's all Venti's fault.
No. I didn't mean that.
I don't
So
know.
you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then.
I mean, I assume it's gotta do with
The
Venti.
Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
I mean, you don't have to be like them. You do you, man.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances.
Did Venti's unpredictability
Whenever
just
I think
make
of
the
ordinary
atmosphere a little
conversations
bit
I've had with you, it feels
difficult to predict, I
strangely
guess?
novel.
Like, I don't know. I understand, Zhao.
Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing
There
to
we
come.
go.
She told me
Venti
that
threw
the
them all
guests
off.
today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed,
General
honestly.
Capesis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. Clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him.
Bosacius didn't even wear a
Rex
shirt.
did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capesis himself. I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
He took exquisite care of it then.
I'm not intruding, right?
Nah.
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts.
Ooh.
Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat. It sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too.
We've been out here for like 5 minutes.
You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanchao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any lemniscatic... whatever.
Why would I?
I don't know,
Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait. There's another reason why I came looking for you.
Oh?
Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
He loves almond tofu.
Since the Masterful Chefs competition, you could say that Yanchao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu. So I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support.
Sure.
When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Xiangling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to... I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba too.
You're welcome.
Teaching Xiao manners, one event at a time.
Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanchao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Would you add like fucking slime to it?
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Yes, let's, because this cutscene's going on forever. I love Lantern Rite, but I would also like to be done. I have the munchies. I don't know if you can hear it, but my tummy is grumbling. I am back, Paimon.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other?
We weren't sharing secrets. It was like 5 minutes. We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that?
It is 4 p.m.
In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like.
She's starving after eating all that food and all that dessert. But, I did eat lunch. I ate before I started, but I started at noon. Like, actually, I ended up starting, like, I think it was 5 minutes after noon, because those 5 minutes were spent eating lunch. So I did eat, but that was 4 hours ago. So, like, it is time to eat again.
Your dessert is all Paimon's.
You can have it,
Sorry
Paimon.
to
I'm not
keep
really
everyone-
much of a... I don't really have much of a sweet tooth nowadays.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Strive to be more like Hu Tao, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
Okay,
But
go
even
for
though
it,
we're
sweetie.
all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
I also, though, wasn't really planning on streaming for 4 hours today. And, I have things that need to be taken care of, and it's 4 p.m. So, kind of want this to finish up. Respectfully.
So that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all.
Okay.
Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
He's like JoJo pointing.
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds.
Dude,
but
Jean,
chatting
or
with him
whoever
has
you
been
are,
a
Venti.
real
Shush,
eye-opener,
shush, shush, shush,
even
shush.
for a bard who has traveled all across the world.
Me too,
Knowledge were
traveler.
a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone...
Oh, is he gonna nominate me?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director
No,
light the
okay,
incense.
thank God. It's usually me.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here.
Oh, no.
As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition. The only heir of
That
the
was so
famous
silly.
One Mean Restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
That's because we are back at square one, my dear.
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feyun Commerce
Are we
Guild
just gonna
counts.
point fingers to everyone until it lands on me?
Guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of Fora in the new year.
That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness, which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Huh? I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here.
We're literally only have like me and Paimon left.
Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should
I refuse.
Yeah,
I am most
expected.
certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he going to say it's Zhongli?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Here we go. Don't pick me. It's gonna be
One
me.
person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
I don't want to light the incense. We have 2 Archons in this fucking room. Stop looking at me like that. Stop it.
That's right. Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people.
I'm popular with you too, Paimon. You love me.
No, wait. Paimon said she wouldn't talk with you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
Dude, like, you.
Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Right?
Well, that was unexpected!
Paimon, you've been here every step of the way.
Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your
Oh, is
side,
Paimon doing it?
a
That's
long
nice.
journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah,
Ah.
the traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
I wouldn't have journeyed
Paimon
without
plays an
Paimon,
indispensable
honestly.
role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that.
You deserve praise, Paimon.
Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course, you are the best travel companion ever.
Thank you.
I have no idea where I would be without you, Paimon.
For a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
I made you wait for 5
Don't
minutes,
take
sweetie.
everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me.
She is like a puppy.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I mean, she was at a table with all these other people. There was plenty of stimulation.
And now,
She wasn't like staring at a wall for 5 minutes.
traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us.
Everyone's so happy.
Here you go. Take the match and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
Hu Tao. 2-for-1 coupon? Who else are you expecting to die in the incense lighting accident, Hu Tao? It's time to say goodbye, finally. Respectfully.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Thanks for the treat, Director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time.
Sure thing.
Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultants.
Please.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli. I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
Sure.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Yep.
Bye.
I'll see you during Windbloom.
We should write poetry together sometime. We'll catch you all later then. Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later.
Goodbye.
Well then.
Well then, indeed. Oh, hush.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liu Harbor now.
Fucking Chen-Chen's walking right there.
Many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Oh, let's stop teasing the poor thing.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Mm-hmm.
The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya.
Oh!
And learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth.
Well, that's good to know.
But
She's
there
very
are
passionate
multiple
about that.
sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
I mean, Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. The director asked me to accompany you on your return. But I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
I love his eyes.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends.
That's the exhaustion.
At least you always stay by Paimon's side.
Indeed.
No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler.
Every time Paimon says stuff like that, she says it a lot. And like... Paimon, in the moment I believe you, but like thinking about the grand scale of this game in like 3, 4, 5 years, I'm not sure I believe you, Paimon.
Good that you're aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
She's just too suspicious and unknown.
I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected.
Like, I love her. If the time comes when, like, if Paimon is indeed, like, a super big villain or whatever, and God forbid I have to fight Paimon, I'm not going to be happy about it. Like, I won't like that at all. I love Paimon.
Okay.
I appreciate her. I don't want to fight her. I don't want her to be evil. Oh, there he goes. Did I finish it? Oh, cool. I'm done. Excellent. Right? Yes. Cool. Finally. Goodness gracious. 4 hours later. Wow, that took a long time. Like Foe. Yes, exactly. She's... It's been, It's been alluded to that there's way more to Paimon than she says there is to her. Like, you know, she has a voice line about... I forget who it's directed to. But there's a voice line about, like, someone wanting to see a god cry, and Paimon's like, well, if you wanted to see a god cry, like, I cry all the time, or something like that. Like, and Paimon, are you a god? Like, Paimon? Paimon? What did you just say, dear? Like... And she's always constantly saying stuff about how, like, we'll never be separated from each other. And there was something in the chasm at one point where she said something along the lines of, like, if there was ever a time where Paimon was forced to fight against you, or was, like, turned evil or something, or actually maybe it was during Dane's first quest, not in the chasm, but just, like, in Mondstadt. She says something to the fact of, like, if she ever was turned against you, she wouldn't, or she would hope that she would still have all of her memories of, like, the two of you traveling together, so that maybe she wouldn't end up fighting you or something like that. Like, you know, she just constantly says shit that makes you say, like, Paimon, why would you say that? Like, Paimon, we're fine. Like, you know, and then of course there's the fact that all the Archons, their names are one of the demons, one of Solomon's 72 demons, and Paimon is one of those demons. So, you know, that's a huge one. She's definitely more important than just, like, a character. Her name's fucking Paimon. Like, she's right there in the Book of Solomon. Right next to Morax, and Barbados, and Baal, and Beelzebub. Like, she's right there.
Hey, who's that smoking?
Where is Chang Chang? Is she down here? Thank goodness. Oh, she's on the other side. I'm just gonna teleport over there. Because I also have to give something to Herbalist Gwei. But yeah, Paimon could be anyone, she could be anything. She could be from Celestia. The most popular theory is that she's that god in the intro. But she could also just be another mysterious Archon, because there was, like, the missing Archon statue. Or whatever. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, like, Paimon could legitimately be anything. But her name alone is a huge indicator that she is, in fact, far more important than, you know, just a by Chang Chang, but just like a regular floating fairy. She's definitely important. I'll just be upset when the time comes, if the time comes, that I have to fight her, or if she turns out to be evil, or, you know. I will be upset, because I like Paimon a lot. Where's... Oh, look, Vlad's there. Look at them. On their date. I'm so happy for the both of you. Beautiful. I wonder where, Oh, they didn't send this off, huh? Figured that would have been part of the cutscene. But where is... Dvorak? Maybe he's up by Madame Ping. Let's go check.
Can't catch me.
Wow, that did not work out at all. Madame Ping, please load in to the environment. Is she not here? Well, maybe she's sleeping. She is an old woman. Well, yeah, all of the demons of Solomon in one sense or another are, they're like dukes or kings or lords. They command battalions, have domain over certain subjects, like, you know, they're all like that. But yeah, so Paimon's name alone isn't unique in that the demon Paimon was a king. I think, like, Dantaleon was like an archduke who commanded like 36 legions of lesser demons under him or something like that, and he's listed as like number 70 of 72. Like there's, you know, I've studied Goetia, but anyway, I'm not here to talk about the occult. maybe I'll do that in the future, but for now, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 9 minutes and 47 seconds. So I think that is enough for today. We made it from we made it all the way through Lantern, right? Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Maybe I will just exchange my primos, tomato, tomato.
Best flavor in the world.
Hush, Ito. But yeah. So, I am going to call the stream. I have to go make dinner, and I have other things to do as well. But this was a wonderful stream. Thank you for being here. This was fantastic. I love doing Lantern Rite, and it was great that I got to do the entire Lantern Rite in one stream, because now I can, like, farm and explore and do things on my inevitable Genshin stream later on this week. Speaking of which, what am I doing this week? Let's see, Genshin was today. I don't know. Oh, tomorrow, also at noon, I'm playing Potion Craft, which is like a cool alchemy game. Or it looks like it. So, yeah, playing Potion Craft for the first time. So that'll be fun. And then on... What day is today? Today's Tuesday. On Thursday, I am not streaming, I don't think. I might end up playing Genshin if I'm just, like, bored. But it's not on the schedule, so, like, don't count on it. And then Friday, I'm playing some game in the morning. I don't know, 10 a.m. I don't know if because I haven't played Overwatch in a while. Might play Overwatch. Might just play more Genshin. Like, I don't know. We'll see what the vibes are when we get to Friday morning. And then... nothing on Saturday, because I'm busy on Saturday. And then an art stream on Sunday. I am on the America server. So yeah, that's it. Tomorrow, Potion Craft. And then nothing. And then some video game. And then nothing. And then art. Which I'll probably continue to draw. I'll hate them. And I should be able to, like, finish Alhaitham, that drawing, with that stream. But, anyway, once again, thank you for joining me for Lantern Rite and the accompanying conversations. Yeah, I tweet whenever I go live, so follow me on Twitter at Vitruvian_Jay. All of my links are below, and I'm also going to put this on my YouTube channel afterwards, because Twitch just eats VODs. So, anyway... thank you so much. I hope to see you in the future at other streams. And I hope you have a good evening, a good morning, a good afternoon, whatever time zone you're in. Have a good one, and I will see you next time.